Hello guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kulit, UNESCO World Heritage.
Here I am! Labuan Bajo! Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world. Let's take a selfie. Shopping time. Oh, wow. Oh my god.
I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make ulos. Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We're gonna go inside now and check it out. This is the famous toe dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. this scenery, look at this view. Oh, there goes my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow.
Oke, makasih Kak.
Oh my god, finally! Let's make a selfie. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself. Here I am! La Hey, I'm in Padar now! This is stunning!
Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful.
Hey guys, here we are, Komodo National Park! And here's one of the Komodo dragons! Isn't he amazing? He's so big!
The last real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat.
Enjoying this beautiful morning.
I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful and it's gorgeous.
Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle!
This cave is beautiful. It's so stunning. It's amazing. Whoa! This cave is gorgeous.
Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Lambajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land. that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Mudajari, sangat digodoaw. Palpuru dalan nito akka na marbisuki. Oh, Roman, say tangi na. Say horong yaw. Rap do kita di Portillo. Horas! Horas! Horas!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within, and to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Ben. Yes, Ben.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulos mo yan ang sila mamamag kinina.
This is the famous toe-toe dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Danautoba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow! This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Hello guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kulit, UNESCO World Heritage. Great food, friendly people.
Here I am! Labuan Bajo! Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful. The Komodo! The last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? I brought this tent.
It's ulos. just arrived, and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make ulos.
Baru main kumau deh lah.
Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We're gonna go inside now and check it out.
Ini terus mo yan ah. Siap mau magkilay na.
Attention please. The 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025 will immediately begin. Please kindly ensure your Zoom is on mute throughout the ceremony and turn on your camera feature. Your cooperation is deeply appreciated.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, menjadi sangat digurau. Berburu dalam itu akak na berbisu. Kurang. Saya tadi kurang. Saya borongnya. Ratu kita di Portillo. Boras! Boras! Boras!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. yours. The beat of our heart. The fire inside.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom,
Om Swastiastu,
nama budaya,
salam kebajikan.
salam Indonesia maju.
Her Excellency Nilu Puspa, Vice Minister of Tourism, Republic of Indonesia,
The Honorable Dr. Andar Danova L. Gautam, SOS MSc CPM, Assistant Deputy for Human Resource Capacity Improvement for Civil Servant and Vocational Education, Ministry of Tourism Republic of Indonesia,
the Honorable Dr. Anwar Masatip Mempar CE, Director of NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic and all members of management,
the honorable speakers and moderators,
the invited guests in this event,
and also we would like to welcome all presenter and participant of the 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025. Good morning and welcome to
the 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025, Tourism Diplomacy, Soft Power Strategies for Peacebuilding.
I am Malik Asitara Alifandi.
I'm Najila Apostolova, and it is an honor to be your Master of Ceremony for today.
This event will be held for 2 days starting today, November 5th, 2025, until tomorrow, November 6th, 2025, at the Zoom meeting platform.
On the special morning, we would like to take you through the series of programs scheduled for today.
Join singing of Indonesia Raya,
Welcoming remarks by Director of NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Anwar Masatip Mempar CE,
opening remarks by Vice Minister of Tourism Republic of Indonesia, Mrs. Nilu Puspa,
keynote presentation,
plenary session,
and last parallel sessions. As information, each parallel session will be held concurrently in separate rooms.
As we commence today's program, we invite everyone to take a moment to honor the Republic of Indonesia. We kindly ask all participants, wherever you are, to remain seated in a respectful manner.
To begin today's event, we would like to invite Dr. Anwar Masatip Mempar CE, Director of NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, to deliver his welcoming remarks. Dr. Anwar Masatip, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. Firstly, I would like to say thank you very much for Your Excellency Ibu Nilu Puspa as Deputy of Tourism of Republik Indonesia, and then Ibu Martini Paham as Deputy, and Bapak Dr. Andar Danova L. Gultom as Assistant Deputy for Human Resources Capacity Development for Civil Servant and Vocational Education in Ministry of Tourism of Republik Indonesia, and my honorable keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Muhammad Hafiz Hanafia from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Thank you, Prof, for supporting this event, and our honorable speakers. There are Dr. Sida Irwana Omar from University Science Malaysia, and then Bapak Insinyur Majed Alamuhana from the Culinary Art Commission, Ministry of Culture, Saudi Arabia, and Bapak Reza Permadi from Auto Rin, and Bapak Dr. Robit Subandi from NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, and Ibu Dr. Ayu Nurwitasari from Bandung Tourism, from NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, and the last one, Bapak Dr. Nurdin Hidayah from NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, and to all presenter, participants, and guests, I would like to say once again a very warm welcome to all of you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a great honor and privilege for NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic to host the 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025. I hope this platform and continuous growth as a space for the scholar, practitioners, and policymakers to exchange the idea on the how tourism can serve as the instrument of the peace itself. Well, as the idea of this event, once again, I hope from all the members, participants, guests, even the presenters can give any idea, can give any new breakthrough for the tourism issues, especially in uncertainty world issue. And then at least at the end, on behalf of NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I extended my sincere appreciation to all contributors, partners, participants. May this forum will be inspires new collaboration and actionable strategies to strengthen the rules of tourism as a bridge between culture and pathway toward lasting peace. Once again, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this event running very well. And one last thing, may God bless you all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anwar Rimasatip, for your insightful and inspiring remarks.
As we proceed to the next agenda, we will now listen to the opening remarks from Her Excellency Mrs. Nilu Puspa, Vice Minister of Tourism Republic of Indonesia, presented through a pre-recorded video message. Mrs. Nilu Puspa, the time is yours.
Om Swastiastu, Salam, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Salam Sejahtera untuk kita semua, Rahayu. It is a great honor to welcome you all to the 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025 hosted by NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic. Allow me to express my highest appreciation to the organizers, partners, and all participants for joining in this important forum which carries a theme of great relevance, tourism diplomacy, soft power strategies for peace building. In a world often divided, tourism unites us. Every journey, cultural exchange, and an act of hospitality serve as soft diplomacy, promoting respect, tolerance, and understanding across nations. Tourism is more than an economic driver. It is a platform for dialogue, reconciliation, and peace building, supporting SDGs 16 and 17. I applaud NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic for its strong commitment to fostering collaboration among researchers, policymakers, and practitioners, and for its dedications to advancing inclusive and sustainable tourism. May this forum inspire new ideas, strengthen partnership, and move us closer to a world of understanding, prosperity, and peace. Thank you, and I wish you a successful and inspiring event. Salam, Sona Indonesia, wonderful Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at one of the most anticipated parts of today's program, the keynote speaker session. It is our great honor to welcome Professor Dr. Hafiz Hanafiya CHIA, who will deliver his keynote address.
Professor Hafiz is a distinguished scholar and researcher in the field of tourism and hospitality management, renowned for his extensive contribution to sustainable and inclusive tourism development across the ASEAN region. Today, he will share his insight under the theme Inclusive Tourism, focusing on the context of tourism for persons with mobility impairment.
We would like to inform that the allotted time for keynote presentation is 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming Professor Dr. Hafiz Hanafiya CHIA.
Thank you very much, everyone. Hi. How are you guys doing?
Good. Thank you, Mr. Howard.
Let me share my screen, yeah? Okay. So, yeah, I hope everyone can actually see my slides. Again, thank you very much for the invitation, and thank you also for the opportunity for me to share a little bit about my recent research on accessibility in travel.
Well, my name is Muhammad Hafiz Hanafia. I am actually currently the Deputy Rector of University Teknologi Mara, UiTM Puncak Alam, Selangor. Yeah, and I'm a tourism researcher. And definitely being virtually with NHI makes me happy because NHI is actually one of my best friends. I have a lot of friends there. And today I'm going to share a very specific topic on person with mobility impairment, which is currently an agenda in tourism per se, especially in the context of inclusivity tourism. So the question will be is that many will ask, why do we need to actually take into consideration of this particular market? You know, tourism, traveling are actually a fundamental human rights. Everybody should actually have the right to travel, enjoy their travel, and create a memorable experience. But then again, it is a well-known cases. There's a lot of well-known cases that our conventional tourism mostly neglects this particular segments, especially person with disability or person with mobility impairment, and it has been well documented by many current researchers. And we need to understand that according to SDG 2030, accessible tourism is one of the agenda. It should focus more on accommodating the growing disabled population in the market. And the numbers are getting higher and higher. And these are the market that we should focus on, looking at the context of inclusive tourism. And yeah, the context of person with disability is actually a big market. In fact, the WHO in 2023 stated that there is a significant numbers of disability. We are talking about ranging from 1 to 1.3 billion individuals, which actually accounts for 16% of the global population. And talking about ratio, that it's actually like 1/6 individuals. And looking on the two different contexts, what is actually mobility impairment and what is disability? It is actually two different perspectives. You have to look it on the term that been used, mobility impairment and disability. But unfortunately, mobility impairment and disability has been used interchangeably. People get confused on their significant differences. Well, today I'm going to share what are the significant differences of mobility impairment and disability. Mobility impairment refers to difficulties or limitation in movement of physical mobility, while disability encompasses impairments, lifetime impairment, activity limitation, and participation restriction. So, assuming right now that you are currently a normal person, and somehow you were injured, and you need to be you need to use clutches, or you need to use wheelchairs for the next 6 months. Therefore, you are considered as a person with mobility impairment. On the other hand, disability is a broader term that mostly encompasses of lifetime impairment, and it actually create or causing activity limitation and also restriction in participation. So what are the mobility condition of person with mobility impairment? Some of them have mobility issues, but they don't need walking aids. Majority of us are mostly coming from the gray generations, they cannot easily climb the stairs, actually for the older generations. This is what we call mobility without the need for walking aids. We have also mobility needing walking aids, some such as using clutches, using sticks, walking sticks, a lot of older generations, they have issues with stamina and breathing or fatigue. Some of them cannot actually lift or carrying object, mostly because of their issues with their spinal cord. And some of them have mobility issues where they sometimes need wheelchairs. This you can see mostly happening in the airports, as the walking distance from the entrance into the flights, somehow makes them tired, and therefore there is a need of wheelchair. And there are also mobility that needing a wheelchair of all time. So you can see that the demand is actually quite high. And how our study also actually assess how does this mobility condition affect travel decision. And you can see here that the biggest the red color is high impact, 25%, mostly have medium impact and low impact. What we have to see here is that these mobility condition actually have somehow impacts on their travel decision, which is a significant reasoning why their needs and want should be considered in our tourism planning and development. And our studies also focus on to what extent mobility condition affect the decision. And looking on the types of mobility condition, you can see here, we're talking about wheelchair of all time, the highest. Needing wheelchair sometime and walking aid, there's a high impact. And dexterity, no walking aid and stamina breathing, a very limited, minimal impact. But then again, you can see that looking on the green color, the no impact, you can see a very small numbers of respondents stated that there is no impact of their limitation, their mobility condition influencing their decision to travel. This is actually a concern, meaning that every time they want to travel, they are going to do more research. They are going to do a lot of thinking before making the decision to travel. So, looking on the, we say, literature-wise, there's a lot of studies actually saying that there's limited studies on tailored research on motivation of PWMI. And by the limitation of understanding the motivation, we are unable to develop strategies in maximizing their participation and satisfaction in tourism activities. Therefore, the question generated from our studies is what are the travel motivation of tourists with mobility impairment of travel. And the second one is what there's a lot of issues such as inaccessible facilities, inadequate customer service, and discriminatory practices that actually hinder the full participation. And therefore, the next develop were how were the travel experience of tourists with mobility impairment with the current available tourism services. And therefore, this is our finding. What are their push motivation? First, definitely, they follow the basic rule of travel motivation: escapism, exploration. They want to connect with their families, they want to enjoy the nature and environment. And also traveling actually allow them to grow personally and to improve their identity. So this is actually quite similar with anyone, any tourist, despite whether they are actually normal or disabled. But looking on the pull motivation, this is where their distinct character define who are they. The first thing that they are looking on accessibility, and then the accommodation availability that can cater our their needs and want. And then the lifestyle attraction and also the nature environment and the social influence who are following them. They need helps. Therefore, the social influence coming from their families, their friends, actually pull them to visit those destinations. And these are the challenges that we found. This is actually a qualitative studies. So the infrastructure and facility challenges are actually the one that deter their intention to travel. The service inequality. We're not talking about service quality. We're talking about inequality. The service that be provided for normal and disabled population is different. And therefore, they deem that the service being provided to them are unequal. Information accessibility towards person with disability and person with mobility impairment elements were limited. Most of the hotels actually showcase the information that in regards towards the normal population rather than a specific person with mobility impairment or disabled population. And there's a lot of hotels and tourism destination that actually have issues with vertical connectivity difficulties. Vertical. Some hotel, some low-cost hotel doesn't have say lift or elevator, which actually making a problematic for them to go to the rooms. And in fact, the parking and the movement constraint actually make also created that particular challenges. But then again, we also actually interviewed more than 10 respondents who are PWMI, who actually have experience traveling abroad. And these are the things that actually influence their memorable experience, the accessibility and infrastructure that we provided for them. They have high intention to revisit and recommend those particular destination and hotels. The service equity and also support equality, it should be service equality and support that be provided by that particular service provider, and the social and family connection that allow them to actually connect together, having connecting rooms, and also having spaces for them to actually enjoy their foods and also enjoy the sceneries. Actually, are the elements that actually created this memorable experience. Looking on this particular matter, we actually came up with some implication. The study that we did actually pull or extend the motivation theory, focusing on how travel and identity reconstruction motivation after some physical changes. This is actually a very important activities for any PWD or PWMI, allowing them to feel normal again. You can see that the intrinsic psychological need like freedom, personal growth, play a stronger role in their leisure motivation as compared to the traditional motivation. There are dual environment preferences. They value nature for healing, but mostly rely on urban areas for accessibility, which actually highlight the gap. Most of the facilities, high-end facility infra are within the area of urban, but they actually look for nature for healing. And again, the condition operate as a boundary condition, but then again, it doesn't actually convert to motivation if the infrastructure that have been offered fail to supply the services that they are expected by this PWMI. As a manager, if you ask me personally, you have to do a lot of auditing and accurate disclose the accessibility feature. We need to have photos. There are areas where certification are needed. This is quite similar with halal certification. Disabled friendly hotels is actually a thing right now. The service personnel are the experienced gatekeeper, so there is a need to train them with empathy, assistance, and we need to be make sure that there's a mandatory training for disability sensitivity activities. The vertical mobility, therefore, any resorts that are more on horizontal mobility will be having a better chance to offer for this market. And last but not least will be family-centric offering, because these are the reason why the PWD and the PWMI look on while traveling. They want inclusive recreation design. As a policy maker, you're talking about tourism development, you need to focus more on the end-to-end from transport to attraction. We need to shift from compliant to experience-based design. And local councils should actually classify destination using accessibility rating rather than having something like a 5-star rating, Muslim friendly rating. Now we are talking about accessibility rating. And definitely the information is the right issue. Therefore, we need to have accurate information portrayed in any of the information sources that are available in the website, in the apps, to make sure that everyone are getting the right answers. So to conclude my very short presentation, a 50-minute presentation, this create interest for any students or researchers who want to look into this context of studies, which is accessible tourism, person with disability, person with mobility impairment. Looking on how we can actually implement a verified accessibility standard across tourism supply chain. beside how actually we are able to build or provide end-to-end accessible travel journey. There is a need for feasibility studies to be done, and how we can actually expand the inclusive service capabilities of our own tourism workforce. NHI, as one of the most respectable Indonesian workforce provider, you have a lot of hospitality and tourism talents that you are producing, but we need to make sure that they have this ability, sensitivity, and empathy. Therefore, especially for the frontliners. I believe that, like in Malaysia right now, we are currently doing a lot of co-creation activities with our PWMI communities, and we can empower our staff through social influence with the right attitude. With that, thank you very much. I stop my sharing. And again, thank you, NHI, for the invitation.
Addressed. Your presentation has truly enriched our understanding and provided valuable perspective on inclusive and sustainable tourism diplomacy.
As we come to the conclusion of this insightful keynote presentation, we would like to take a moment of this session. We kindly invite our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Hafiz Hanafieh, CHIA, to remain on screen for a brief photo session. We will guide photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the first plenary session, carrying the theme Building Connection Through Inclusive and Sustainable Tourism Diplomacy.
This session delves into how tourism serves as a bridge for inclusion, sustainability, and diplomacy. It explores inclusive tourism practices that ensure accessibility for persons with mobility impairments, highlighting equity as a foundation for responsible travel. The discussion extends to the role of gastronomy and cultural tourism as powerful instruments of soft diplomacy, fostering mutual understanding and cross-cultural appreciation.
Complementing this perspective, insight on sustainable travel management and destination governance emphasize how ethical and well-managed tourism can strengthen international relations, preserving cultural and environmental integrity.
This session will feature 3 topics, including first topic, community-based tourism to promote dialogue and peace, that will be presented by Dr. Shida Irwana Omar.
Second topic, sustainable travel management, destination governance, and diplomacy through sustainable tourism, that will be presented by Dr. Muhammad Robit MSc MMPAR.
And after lunch break, there will be the third topic, cultural tourism for soft diplomacy, that will be presented by Ihnir Majid Muhanna.
This session will be led by Mr. Hari Ristanto, BBA MSc, who will serve as the moderator. Mr. Hari Ristanto, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Malik and Zila. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all distinguished ladies and gentlemen.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, honorable speakers, and all the audience. Now it's time for the first plenary session, and the theme for this plenary session is connection through inclusive and sustainable tourism diplomacy. It is actually a very fascinating theme. And for your information, in this session we have 3 speakers, and let me greet them. Hope my voice is very clear. The first speaker, Dr. Sida Irwana binti Omar. Good morning, Dr. Sida. Welcome to the 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025.
Good morning, Mr. Hari.
Thank you, Dr. Sida. And the second speaker, Dr. Muhammad Robit Subandi. Good morning, Dr. Robit. Welcome to the 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025.
Good morning, Mr. Hari. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Dr. Robert. And the third speaker in this Muhana, unfortunately, cannot join this morning's session. And morning plenary will take about 30 speakers, has 15 minutes to present the presentation, and followed by question and answer for about 15 minutes. And for the information, audiences who have questions could fill in the question form, which will be provided by the committee in this chat box, and will be chosen by the committee because of the limited time. Okay, and we go to the first speaker now. Let me read shortly the CV of Dr. Sida. Please, Dr. Sida, correct me if I read some mistake. Dr. Sida Irwana binti Omar is a senior lecturer at the School of Housing, Building and Planning, University Sains, Malaysia, Penang. Is it correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sida. And she got her doctoral degree in tourism planning, Master of Science in Planning, and Bachelor of Science in Housing, Building and Planning. And all her degrees are from University Sains, Malaysia, Penang. And she has a lot of experience, mostly in planning and development. And very sorry, I cannot read all her experiences. It's pages. And Dr. Sida will give us insight and information regarding community-based tourism to promote dialogue and peace. The case of Penang South Channel Cruise. Please, Dr. Sida, time is yours for about 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Okay, I believe that the organizer will share the screens for me because I have videos that I would like to share with the audience. Okay, also good morning to distinguished attendees and fellow participants. My role today is to have just a quick sharings on what I'll be currently doing with the tourism stakeholders in Penang Island. Hopefully that it will be giving an insights to all of the participants. Okay, Mr. Hari,
yes.
Actually on my screen now is the I could see your face. How is that possible that the organizers could change my settings that I could see my slides on the screen?
Please, the committee, panitia, bisa bantu share screen dari Dr. Sida?
Good morning, Dr. Sida. For the share screen, we have already shared screen. Please pin FOA NHI in the participant. Thank you.
Okay, let me check on it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for assisting me this. Okay, allow me to begin. Okay, so my today's topic is on the community-based tourism to promote dialogue and peace. So the case that I would like to bring here is the Penang South Channel Cruise. Next. Okay, as we know that tourism is considered as double-edged sword effects. So we know that tourism has positive impacts and also on the negative impacts. So however, one important thing that I would like to address here is on the benefits that giving back to the community. Why is it important? Because when we are having this tourism, it is important for the local community to have additional income provided to the locals as a compensations when tourists coming and visiting their places. So having this sense that this is where it is becoming the basis for my projects, which I'm with the consultants for the governments, okay, state government agencies, to help the local community in Penang, on the projects that we call it as a Penang waterfront cruise. Next. Okay, as we know that tourism stakeholders, there are many varieties of tourism stakeholders. Next, and in the complex of the relationships, we could see that there are relationship between the tourists with the locals, and then with the service providers. Please click next. Okay, and this relationship is integrated. Okay, these are all theories, but usually I believe the participants, the researchers, and also the students, they have this a big question mark. How actually we really need to implement this on the ground? And what I can say is that when we implement, it is not really an easy task. So because we have to gather all these stakeholders together, get their consensus on the projects or the proposals that we would like to propose to them, and then get agreements. And usually the main important things that the local committee asks is how much is the return for them. So this is where, as a consultant, I came into the pictures and I explained to them, okay, what are the benefits? On top of that, how much that they will gain from the projects. Next. So this is one of the views from the stops for the Penang South Channel Cruise projects. Okay, this is where you could see there's a bridge, and this is the second Penang Bridge that we have. And these pictures was taken from one small islands habited by only Malay communities. Okay, no roads. It's just that no car on the islands. People traveling here by boats connecting to the mainlands, and on the islands, usually the visitors will walk, okay, or just hire motorcycles or bike to go around. The islands is not that big. Next. Okay. What Penang South Channel Cruise project all about? It is where we are proposing a cruise routes, okay, but we are tapping on the sea, on the strait between the Penang Island and also mainland. Okay, so this is where, when we look into the competitions, it is very low since the operators for similar kind of projects is only less than 10 operators. Next. Okay. There are two aspects that you actually two things which we caters for these projects. Number one is for the visitors or for the tourists who actually purchase the package, and the other one is for the local. As I mentioned just now, local we emphasize on the returns, economic returns, and for the visitors who actually engage in these projects, they what we are offering about the experience. What kind of experience? Experience routing on the routes, on the streets, okay, on the boats, okay, and then having food, seafoods, basically, okay, because Penang is an island, and then there are views, trekking, and also visiting the islands, as I mentioned before. And on the islands, we expose the visitors on these simple activities like catching fish using the net. Okay, yeah, perhaps to some domestic tourists, this kind of activities, it is like common. But our experience is that when we brought the international tourists, okay, they are really happy and looking forward for each activity that we offered, because to them, doing this catching fish using the nets is something new to them. Okay, next. Okay, some overview about Penang. Okay, as you know that Penang is an island for popular tourist destinations, one in the Malaysias, okay. And then actually Penang is has been inscribed as a World Heritage Sites for Georgetown cities. And this is where we could see the concentrations of the tourists coming to Penang is only focusing in Georgetown. However, when we plan for these projects, next, we would like to tap on the blue oceans. Okay, blue oceans, where we would like to venture into projects that is less competitors and not really focusing on the tourists who concentrates on Georgetown World Heritage Sites. And when we look into the tourist arrivals in Penang, we could see that the tourist arrival is quite promising, which in recent years, although after COVID-19 ends, okay, we have surged the arrivals up to 8.2 millions. And this is one among the highest in the countries. Next. Okay, so as I mentioned just now, Blue Ocean's strategies is important in positioning this project so that the competition is low and the projects can go sustained, especially when this project involve many stakeholders. Next. And next. Okay, so a bit overview of the projects. Actually, when we craft these projects, okay, together with the other stakeholders, especially on the local peoples, it's not easy. We started the ideas since 2016, okay. However, it doesn't go smooth, especially when we have this pandemics outbreak. And then after it resumes in 2022 and until now, it's moving forward. However, the phase is not really fast. Okay, next. Okay, so these are the pamphlets that I propose for the projects, okay, which I made for the customers or for the clients, which we have different types of packages in listing all those attractions in different routes and how much the price will cost for each of the persons, and then what is the schedules, okay, the stops, what we offer, do we have provide lunch, or for the sunset cruise, do we provide dinner, so on and so forth. So it's included in the packages. Next. So, okay, I know that some of you are not familiar with Penang and maybe couldn't visualize about the projects that I mentioned just now. But today I would like to share some of the videos, okay, viewing on this, the whole projects, how we conducted, and the involvements of all stakeholders, including the customers, the clients, the boat operators, okay, the local peoples at the destinations. Hope it will give you clearer insights on this. Please, the video.
Untuk menyukai keunikan dan keindahan yang kaya dengan panorama alam semula jadi, Pulau Pinang merupakan destinasi terbaik pilihan Anda. Mulai dengan pengelolaan yang menciptakan kenangan yang suka dilupakan, tinggalkan semua kegemaran Anda dan rasai pengalaman berbeza yang penuh dengan ketegangan. Selamat datang ke pelayaran Selat Selatan.
Okay, moving forward to the next slides. Okay, so this is where we could see that this project involved many stakeholders, and one of our investors is the Angkasa. It's called National Cooperative Movements of Malaysia, with coming with the organization's structures, with other cooperative groups, and also project implementer or operators. That is My Angkasa Travel. My Angkasa Travel is a travel agencies, okay, registered travel agencies in Malaysia that will be running the project. Next. Okay, so when in the stage of plannings, I do involve and invite investors. So this is where the investors come in and we determine what are the equities for them. And one of the big chunks of the monies from the investors is to purchase the boats. And the boats also requires certain specs that meet the requirements of our water authority, marine authority. Next. Okay, and then for the local peoples who are involving in these projects, we actually offers them the profit sharing concept, okay, collaborations and profit sharing concept, where 40% from each package sale from these projects will go actually to the local people. Who are these peoples who are receiving the benefits of this 40%? There are those who offer the boats, okay, the boatmans, okay, the food services at the every attractions, and then the tour guides. Every package should have a licensed tour guide, okay, and also any locals who offers the activities like just now catching the fish and prawns using the nets. And on top of that, there are also local peoples who receiving benefits if they are selling like souvenirs or like crackers or snacks during the time when we bring the tourists. Next. Okay, so it is not easy to maintain the destinations to keep up that every checkpoints involving in the projects keep always clean. So this is where I, as an academics, I involve my students in CSR. Okay, so that bringing them and try to help to clean the beach and then to clean the destinations, okay, as part of their CSR activities embed in the curriculums. But on the other hand is that the benefits received is from the benefiters of the projects itself. Okay, next. Okay, so what's next? So the earliest slides was about mentioning the planning and preparations for the projects. When it comes to executions, it will come in the different ways. And for these slides, it is discussed about what's next is on the long-term projections. So it is important for me to assist the projects to make sure that these projects will go up to 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Okay. The important thing is the words sustainability, how they can sustain. And this is where the projects will not stop here. It will like progress in the futures, which there are more activities need to put in. And then how we need to strengthen the network and collaborations, because strengthening the collaborations with all stakeholders, current stakeholders, is not easy. Okay, so this is where I would like to conclude my presentations on the experience on proposing the projects, meaning South China Cruise, and how it's involved different groups of stakeholders, which actually is involved dialogues and peace. Okay, I know that there are a lot of questions how we go about to negotiate with people. There are many stages actually. If we can see on the surface, it's just like simple projects, but actually during the implementations, during the preparations, we need to meet the local peoples, the head of the village, more than 20 times, just to make sure that they are agree on the terms that when we execute these projects. With that, Mr. Hari, thank you. That's all for my presentations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Chida. Wow, it's a very interesting, yeah. Well, I could take some notes. It is not easy, to maintain the destination, as you mentioned before, because we have to think about the future. That's why your concern in about planning, planning and the future for tourism and community-based tourism is very very important in the developing of tourism industry. Okay, once again, thank you very much, Dr. Sida, for giving us insight and information regarding sustainable farm from a different perspective. And please, audience, if you could react, give applause to Dr. Sida. Okay. Thank you very much. And now we are going to the second speaker, Dr. Robin Subandi. Are you still with us?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Pak Hari.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Robert. Well, let me read shortly about your CV, curriculum vitae. Dr. Robert is a lecturer at Polytechnic Pariwisata NHI Bandung or NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic since 2011. Again, he got his doctoral degree in tourism geography from Wageningen University and Research, the Netherlands. Is it correct, Dr. Robert?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then Master of Management from Leeds Beckett University, Leeds, United Kingdom. Is it correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And his experience mostly in the travel business. And really very sorry, I cannot read all your experience, also pages. And the topic of Dr. Roberts' presentation is technological fetishism and sustainable tourism. It is a very interesting topic, actually. And as we know, technology nowadays cannot be separated from humans, from us. And it is also used in the tourism industry. How to use it in a good manner, Dr. Robert will give us insight about it. Please, Dr. Robert, the 15 minutes is yours.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Hari, for the opportunity. Good morning, everyone, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. All right. Just a moment. I'm sorry. Okay. It is both an honor and responsibility, actually, to speak with you today in this prestigious forum of NTF. Yeah, I took the liberty of changing the topic a little bit from more broader, let's say, sustainable travel management to, let's say, a niche and more specific topic on technological fetishism and the sustainable tourism as the main topic that we are going to discuss today. Okay, all right. The subject that I bring to the table may be somewhat provocative or intriguing, I hope, but I believe it's necessary to the growing phenomenon of technology dependency in sustainable tourism. So I hope this will provoke some new, let's say, direction and avenues for research, including for myself. And all collaboration intention is welcome if you are interested. So please, the next. All right, for the introduction, let's say in recent year we have witnessed surge of enthusiasm in digital solution, and prior to that also, yeah, we have let's say like low cost airlines carrier, and then now digital platform, and soonish I think AI will do their things, and will make a game changing disruption to tourism world. So all these changes, all these platform and technology are marketed as evidence of progress and sustainability. However, sometimes we are lacking of, let's say, a deeper understanding of the interrogation of its purpose, its how it's built, for whom, and context, and also the impact other than what is advertised. So I implore you to, in this discussion, to look or read between the lines, so to say. Okay. See, higher dependency on technological solution for a problem, but the risk is also that the solution is only symbolic. It doesn't cure the root problems, only on surface level. So that's, I hope, what we will discuss today. Okay, next. All right, so technology in itself is actually neutral, so it's inherently not sustainable or sustainable. It's out of the question. Neutrality is the nature of technology. So, but technology can be used and built by embedding certain values, certain policies, and shaped by the local context or realities. Yet too often the adoption of emerging tools or technology, well, it's driven by the market, the appeal for political, let's say, advancement or signaling, or market forces rather than genuine, let's say, genuine willingness to move forward to more sustainable direction. All right. Well, actually, I'm writing this presentation mostly inspired by the work from David Harvey in 2003. He's a, let's say, international, very senior geographer, and his work is mainly on actually from a political economy side of the geography rather than more quantitative side. So this is before we delve into what technological fetishism have to do with sustainable tourism. We will have to define what is actually the fetishism of technology, tech fetish, if I so to speak. So, but Harvey said that it's the habit humans have of endowing real or imagined object or entities with self-contained, mysterious, and even magical power to move and shape the world in very distinctive way. In a short, obsession or over dependence on technology to solve all of our problem, especially related to tourism. So, well, let's say we always waiting for some innovation of new technology to magically, let's say, solve our problem in tourism world or in tourism, sustainable tourism industry, which is the tendency now. People are racing to develop new things, new technology to address all the problems, but actually doesn't see the root cause of that. Okay, next. Well, this is two cases, more recent cases to be exact, if you are familiar with this. The first is actually the marketing campaign of Dutch airline KLM, Koninklijk Luchtvaart Maatschappij, which last year was convicted, maybe the word is convicted, by the court in the Netherlands and European Union of misleading the customer through their campaign of the using of sustainable alternative aviation fuel and carbon offsetting. So basically in probably 2022-23, they are actually promoting the use of that they have this new technology of sustainable aviation fuel, and they claim that it's, and also the carbon offsetting, they claim that it's really enhanced their let's say carbon emission reduction and its contribution to the sustainable travel and tourism. But after a deeper investigation, the court found that all the claims are too rosy. So it's exaggerating the real reality, and they are considering to mislead the customer. Because I remember that by adding or using this so-called alternative or sustainable aviation fuel, they are actually charging more to the passenger, and also they are charging more for the carbon offsetting scheme. So it's considered as a misleading from the Dutch court, and maybe you already know what does it mean. It's mean that this fixation or obsession to technology can be easily manipulated as a marketing gimmick to, let's say, to manipulate the tourists that are having this uh, willingness to go to produce, oh sorry, to consume more sustainable journey into a fake marketing gimmick, which is greenwashing in a way. So this is one of the case that I want to highlight to substantiate my argument here. The second one is the Airbnb case in Barcelona, is especially. It's been happening for years, and before that we have this over tourism in Venice for the cruise ship. But I will take this as a more, let's say, suitable example because it's recently happened and it's still progressing, and it is actually triggered by a platform or technology that initially are deemed to be helpful for local empowerment. So like Airbnb, it's yeah, it's gaining their inspiration from non-monetary model, the couch surfing, if any one of you remember, it still exists now. But their goal is to offer the tourists a, let's say, more authentic experience of staying with the locals and give the local more, let's say, extra money for the local community by renting their unused space in their home. That is the initial offer by this Airbnb, and it's based on this so-called sharing economy. But now Airbnb is growing so large, so big, out of control, I think, in a way, that actually most of the guests that are staying in Airbnb actually doesn't meet the owner or the host. They only talk through technology, and then sometimes they just use barcode to enter or leave the premises. Sometimes they keep the keys in secret places that only we as the guests can access, something like that. And sometimes the host even doesn't live in the area. He have a multiple property, it's not from there. So in a way, it's this empowerment effort to some extent have been hijacked by the let's say the more capital intensive form of business. Okay, continue. Next, please. Right. There are some contradiction, let's say, from the technological fetish, at least from what I read now. The first is the politicization of problems. So they think that the problem is actually happening in the void. It's not political. is not social. It can save or solve using solely a technology, sorry. Well, it's called tech fixes or capitalist fixes. So it doesn't address the root cause or the underlying structural or power asymmetrical situation that are in play, but only address the, let's say, the skin deep problem. And then second is surveillance and data ethics. It's also, like say, it's a trade-off, which is, I think, sometimes not fair in a way that, for example, my example is, let's say, the online hailing app like Grab or Uber. They you gain access to the market, but in the same time, you also being surveyed by or surveilled by the app. The algorithm of the app decides how many customer you get, how far is the let's say the distance, how many, let's say, how much the fare you get, and everything, something like that. So this is also problematic that especially if now the so-called application have almost dominating the whole scene of this, let's say, transportation, public transportation for hailing. See, but the good thing is that for the passenger, that you can get a fixed rate that you can trust. But on the other hand, sometimes it's the fixed rate is victimized or on the cost of the driver. So something like that, it's also something that we have to address. And then the impact on workers and communities. We are talking about automation here. Yeah. I think the word that technology will not replace human in tourism or sustainable tourism is not fully correct. Well, it will not fully replace human, but it will definitely, and it has reduced the number of labor or people that are needed to run the business in tourism. So maybe the role it's before it's need like 6 or 7 people, but now it can be done with only 2 people, something like that. Okay, and also the next one is sustainability myth. Recent technology as a green solution, but environmentally cost still exists. The prime example of this is the new, let's say, obsession with electric cars. Well, yeah, it does emit less carbon dioxide or pollution than the conventional car from fossil fuel. But we have to remember also that the electricity, especially in Indonesia and some other countries, developing countries, are produced through burning coal fuel or coal. So it's just moving the problem. It's not really solve the inherent problem, but just moving the problem. The second one is like the production of the battery itself. We do not mine the, let's say, the fuel or the fossil fuel, but we have to mine this lithium, the rare earth from other ones. So from other places. So actually we are just moving the problem. I'm not saying this is not a great, let's say, breakthrough, but we have to see it as a whole, not just on the surface. Okay, thank you. Next. Now, this is probably, if you know the iceberg one, on the top, we can see only tech-based solution, sustainable solution is working in a way like solving specific problem, but they forgot to see what's underneath, like pollution shifting, what I'm saying just now, biodiversity loss, especially for non-charismatic species. Yeah, and then greenwashing, for the example of the KLM, then many more, and obviously climate change. Yeah, and then on the social side, we can say the monopoly. Yeah, they built this new platform connecting everyone like Airbnb, so it can compete with the traditional hotel chains, but now it's causing more problem rather than a solution actually. And their marginalization, obviously, only people with the access to the app or willingness to join the platform are actually getting the access to the market. And then dispossession, well, I can say it's a little bit, let's say, similar with gentrification in this term that they are, because of Airbnb, the local, was one example, the local people are outpriced from the property. So because the property prices increase so high that none of the local can actually buy or rent property there. Okay, and then social inequality, and also power asymmetries. Yes, next please. Right, this is actually the main ideas or arguments from Harvey, 2003. The article title is "The Fetish of Technology, Causes and Consequences." So the first one is the robot. Yeah. So, well, I don't want to say as harsh as Harvey, but technology is actually produced, at least for most of the time, is not to alleviate or reduce the burden of the worker, but actually to ensure more profit. So yeah, we also have, obviously they have a problem with this labor demonstration, their protests and everything else, something like that. But with automation, the chance of doing so or affected by doing so is lessened. So that's why actually a lot of industry are eager to invest more in technology in replacing humans. So the second one is the domination of nature. Well, the main idea here is that with technology, they believe that they can alter or they can change nature as they wish. They control the nature phenomenon. To some extent, it's proven now, but there are still, Mother Nature is much bigger power that we are force that we can reckon with actually. And then this is the interesting one actually, the annihilation of space and time, which is the proof that I'm speaking to all of you now through platform, digital platform is the proof of this, that the capital are trying to compress the time and space and speed up the accumulation process. So the distance and also the time is compressed and reduced, so they can also profit more because the speed is more, the faster, then the more profitable it becomes. So if we have tourists from Europe that can fly, let's say direct flight for 10 hours, they will choose to promote the 10 hours one rather than the 14 or 15 hour one, because it can speed up the turnover, and also actually more bump in the bed, so to say. Yeah, and the last one is the technology of consumption, spectacle, and fantasy production. It's mainly true in social media culture that we have now. Yeah, so let's say the challenges or the visit that we have to go to the viral places, viral destination. This FOMO, fear of missing out, culture, and also the challenges in Instagram or in TikTok, that all this attention is far from seeking for authenticity, but driven by this, let's say, capital control media narrative. And the last one is the fictitious value or capital. Probably the most, let's say, salient or obvious example is the Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, that all is the valuation of things are based on speculation rather than real, let's say, real value or something that we can see with our senses, and it's actually doing affecting everything except also these derivatives and also the other speculation of, for example, the currency exchange. But the main idea, probably the main example, is the cryptocurrency. Okay, next. So is there anything we can do for to fight against this? Next. Yes, well, one way that I can think of is, personally, we can see that the inspiration is actually coming from bottom up. Yeah, it's code surfing, non-monetary base. It's promote social exchange, which is purely non-monetary exchange, but we understand that this is will not be the mainstream form of tourism. That's why the Airbnb founders took an inspiration from them and make it professional, make it more organized, and make it viable and profitable business. So, however, we can also learn from this too and make a twist of our own and adding a social perspective to it or social element to it, which is currently are being, let's say, being introduced by Airbnb and some other platform. So next, please. Yeah, if you can see later from Airbnb.coop or corporation, yeah, they claim that like other platform charge a commission. This is the profit economically sustainable side of business, right? And then, but unlike the others, it shares with locals. So the hosts earn the same, they earn the same, the guests pay the same, but the benefit are for the whole community. They claim that they offer 50% of the commission for the social work in or social project in the community.
Oh.
So, which is chosen by the local host. So this is one way of doing socialpreneur in a way. And next, this is some of other examples of other platform that doing the same work, similar work, maybe. And then continue, please. Next. Yes. To close my short presentation, tech-based solution cannot solely solve every problem related to tourism. It should only be deployed with political and behavioral change. So it's not possible to depend only on technology without political willingness, and mindset and behavioral change, and deeper understanding of the context. As in, we have to pay attention of what part of the problem. So not the whole problem, but what part of the problem actually technology can fix. Who will benefit most from it? Sometimes it's advertised to empower people, to benefit the local, but actually it's the most benefit are being shipped home somewhere else or taken by someone else. Will it potentially also create new problem? Prior to Airbnb, there are less gentrification problem in touristic places and like rent hike and something like that. Locals are not outpriced from their environment, but after Airbnb, this new things is created, or in some places is exacerbate or worsen. And if that new problem or worsen problem continues, how to overcome that? That is the question that we have to ask to ourselves before we turn to technology to solve our problem. Okay, next. Thank you, and I invite you to discuss about this in question and answer session. And also, this is my, let's say, a quotation from some Busher and Fletcher. I think it's in 2012 that tourism, it's a bit controversial one. It's tourism actually promotes equality, but actually it depends on inequality. So that's very interesting phrase for me. And with that, thank you very much, and I give floor back to the moderator. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Robert, for giving us insight and information regarding sustainable form from a different perspective. Actually, it's very interesting because the word you chose, fetishism, right? It's well, if you heard or maybe heard about the word fetish, maybe we have a different connotation, yeah. So it is a clever thing to choose fetish, yeah, in the tourism industry. Okay, thank you very much once again, Dr. Robert, and please, for all the audience, give applause with your reaction emoticon to Dr. Robert. Thank you very much. Okay, and now it's time for Q&A, question and answer. But according to the chat box we have, I don't see any question. So we are still waiting for the question from the audiences. Dr. Sida and Dr. Robert, maybe you have some any information, additional information to give to all the audience? We still have time before go to the question and answer. Dr. Sida and Dr. Robert, please, if there are more additional information to give to the audience.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hari. Mr. Hari, I think that when we are an academic assisting the projects for
sorry, we couldn't hear your voice, Dr. Sida.
Thank you, Mr. Hari. Sorry, I mute myself. Okay. I would like to address that when just now I shared about the projects we assist the local stakeholders. Since it's involved different types of stakeholders, it is important to address that we as an academics, when we have this kind of projects dealing with the other stakeholders, especially the local communities on the ground, we couldn't and when we shouldn't use the head of academics. because academics tends to use the bombastic words, which this can actually breaks the communications with the other stakeholders. Sometimes they say like, what is this bombastic words coming from the academics, and it actually creates they might afraid of approaching you. So what I did is that, okay, I'm using different types of hats. Okay, when I go and meet with the local communities, I'm saying that, okay, as an academic, I becoming their heroes, helping them, okay, which I didn't get any benefits. Actually, the benefit goes to them. And when I go to the clients, I said that, okay, I'm using the hats of a persons that have business minded. Okay, because I know that especially the clients, the investors, they are talking about investments, the return of investments. So actually, I prepared for them the cash flow of the projects. So I showed to them what is the ROI, what are the percentage over the years that you will be receiving. So and realistically, the clients need to know this type of projects, when it involve local community, the return would not be that handsome. It'll like very small. Okay. However, it might not be the main projects to them, but if it can be cater in a good way, it actually can be sustained. Because usually when we talk about these blue oceans projects, there are many rooms for improvements, and many it caters longer time to prosper. Once you can establish, then it can be run. Yeah. It depends perhaps later on the questions, which head that you want me to answer, whether like from the business perspective, or an as academics, or from the as local heroes. Because to my students, the students also usually say, okay, what is the importance of me involving in this CSR programs? Why should I clean this place? So you know that it is besides an outdoor learning experience, it is actually benefits them, like to be humble, have this kind good of attitudes, preserving the place, and also like how their small actions can actually benefit the local people in the long run. So it is like
I do agree. I do agree with that.
multitask, multitask on this topic. Okay, thank you for that.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sida, for additional information. Dr. Robert, maybe you have some additional information to give to all the audience? Sorry, we couldn't hear your voice.
Yeah, sorry, it's I forgot to unmute my microphone. So actually, well, the choices of words or title in this case, actually, it's I'm not saying that it's it have some bad connotation, but it's mainly to thought-provoking intention. And I'm not coining the term, Pak Hari. So
Okay,
it's not from,
understand.
I don't make it. Actually, it's from Harvey, and it's originally from Marx concept of commoditivism. So it's already here, like almost a century ago. So it's an old term, and yeah, I just want to see. In for me, it's fetishism is anything that means irrational obsession to something. So sometimes we are irrationally obsessed with technology. So sorry, I'm just a little bit entertained by one comment privately sent to me. So, but okay. So, but what I'm aiming to do here is not to give like clear way of doing the research, because yeah, it's not my intention, and I don't have the like 15 minutes is not enough. But I'm trying to bring a thought-provoking, let's say, encouragement to see what's the other side of the technology used in our the development of sustainable tourism in the future. That's it. Probably, Pak Hari, thank you very much for the time.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Robert, for your additional information. Okay, at the moment we have one question from, I don't know, Ibu or Bapak Arfah from ITB Muhammadiyah Polewali Mandar. Okay, it's pointed to Mr. Robert Subandi. The question is, Mr. Robert, can you read the question? Jika teknologi, if the fetishism technology is bentuk keterpesanaan adalah alat, maka bagaimana cara kita membangun kritis, kesadaran kritis digital di kalangan UMKM pariwisata. Ibu Arfa, dari Ibu Arfa. Oke, mungkin directly Pak Dr. Robert could answer the question. Ibu Dr. Siva, I believe that you understand bahasa Indonesia ya?
Bisa, boleh.
Bisa, oke. Please, Dr. Robert.
Baik. Terima kasih atas pertanyaan Ibu Arfa ya, Pak. Kalau nggak salah, saya belum bisa baca pertanyaannya di ini. Dengan Ibu Arfa. Sebentar. Ya, jadi mungkin tadi bagaimana membangun kesadaran tentang binatang apa sih ini sebenarnya teknologi di kalangan UMKM. Mungkin yang pertama kesadaran yang harus dibangun adalah there are no such thing as a freelance, ya, kecuali MBG. Nah, itu dia. Kalau MBG emang free gitu kan. Cuman istilahnya ini bukan berarti salah ya, tetapi kalau orang menawarkan sesuatu yang baru, yang istilahnya menarik, itu pasti ada keuntungan buat dianya gitu. Jadi kita harus mempertimbangkan dan minta penjelasan dengan clear. What is in for buat saya apa keuntungannya, buat Bapak apa, dan bagaimana kita bisa berkembang bersama gitu. Saya takutnya salah satunya itu adalah dominasi, Pak. Jadi takutnya kalau semuanya sudah ikut satu platform contohnya, maka kita akan tergantung pada platform itu. Begitu platformnya situ ya one prestasi dari sini atau bersikap oportunis, maka kita celaka nih. Karena kita tergantung dari satu platform yang istilahnya kita jualan semuanya lewat OTA deh. Kita nggak membangun jalur kita sendiri, atau kita jualan semua lewat Airbnb, maka begitu Airbnb-nya membuat aturan yang menyusahkan kita, atau bahkan out of business, sekalian bangkrut, maka kita juga akan ikut bangkrut. Kira-kira begitu, Pak, jawaban dari saya. Jadi harus hati-hati sekali untuk don't put all your, jangan taruh telur semuanya dalam satu basket lah. Kira-kira seperti itu. Terima kasih.
Oke, very clear, Dr. Robert. Sudah terjawab ya, Ibu Arfa. Okay, the next question pointed to Dr. Sida. Dr. Sida, could you read the question, or I should read the question?
I can read it. Okay, in post-pandemic
Okay.
recovery, how can CBT enhance social resilience and trust among diverse communities? Okay, there is two things here. It's about the social resilience and also diverse communities. Okay, I know that during pandemics, everything stops, including the source of income. So when we talk about the CBTs, you need to understand that some tourism projects that involve committee, sometimes it's being treated as their side income, okay? Some as the main projects. So in this context, if you are mentioning about social resilience post of the pandemics, it is actually for which group? Okay, for those who are like treating tourism as their main source of income, so social resilience in the post-pandemics actually grows very, very fast. Okay, because what for these business operators or those depending on tourism, they want the tourists to come and they want the trends of tourism get back as what we have before the pandemics. That is very clear cut. However, for those groups that treated tourism as their, additional source of income, meaning that they are involving in tourism just because of like, there are opportunities for them. So there's no issues about the social resilience because these kind of tourism projects will come and go, and it depends on the whether the committees would like to involve or not. After pandemics, there are very varieties of scenarios, which some of the committees they stop, they don't join. Some proceed. Okay, some are very aggressive, like achieving the social resilience. And for the second things is that trust among diverse communities. Actually, I don't really get what do you mean by the trust among the diverse communities, because you know that we have different groups of ethnics in Malaysia. We do not have any issues, although there are in one kampung or one village, there are Malay, Chinese, Indians. We do not have that kind of, issues of trust. So we live happily here. And then when trust is being discussed in the context of tourism, again, it depends which groups or ethnic groups or which ethnic group or which group in that kind of in the village that involved in tourism. So so far there are no issues, and particularly in my projects, there are also no issues because we treat that project as a source of income. Those who involve will get benefits. That's why the portions of benefits is depends. If the local committee they involve as a service providers, as one of the activities, or they are the one who cook the seafoods. Okay, so we pay based on their contributions. So this is how we quantify all those their involvements. I hope that I'm answering Rabani Aish questions because it's quite general to me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sida. I think it's very clear ya. Siapa? Miss Rabani IC dari Poltekpar NHI Bandung. Okay, I think there is another question from Ibu Arfah to Dr. Sida. Bagaimana pandangan Ibu tentang teknologi fetishism? Fetishism ini tadi ke Dr. Robit sebetulnya, tapi ditanyakan ke Dr. Sida.
Yeah.
Bagaimana pandangan Ibu tentang teknologi fetishism dalam pengembangan pariwisata berbasis masyarakat? Apa yang seharusnya dilakukan? What should people do regard the technology fetishism? Oh, well, this is another pointing to Dr. Sida. I think it doesn't matter Dr. Robit Maybe Dr. Sida have another perception. Please, Dr. Sida.
Perhaps Mr. Hari, may I allow Dr. Roberts to answer this first? Maybe we can, Dr. Roberts can give a perspective from Indonesian perspective, so I can give a Malaysian perspective. Yeah.
Yes, please. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Dr. Roberts, please.
Okay, thank you very much for the question, and also Dr. Sida, thank you for the opportunity. And yeah, let me read again the question. Reread the question. Bagaimana pandangan tentang teknologi fetishism dalam pengembangan pariwisata berbasis masyarakat? Apa yang seharusnya dilakukan? Oke, from my point of view atau dari visi saya, yang harus dijadikan patokan adalah tidak hanya local involvement terhadap atau keterlibatan lokal, tapi local ownership, Pak, Ibu. Jadi akan lebih baik jika yang namanya teknologinya itu bisa dikembangkan oleh masyarakat tadi. Tentu bermitra dengan NGO atau dengan universitas atau bahkan entitas bisnis yang memiliki elemen sosial yang lebih besar. Jadi yang perlu kita tekankan supaya peran masyarakat atau kepentingan masyarakat itu tidak terdilut atau apa namanya jadi terpinggirkan dari kepentingan bisnis. Kita harus memastikan leadingnya itu harus komunitas seperti itu kalau menurut saya. Jadi oke, seperti Airbnb tadi, ya itu kita bisa istilahnya terpesona dengan wow, dia bisa ini, bisa itu, ada super host segala macam, ada yang itu masuk dalam konsep yang lain juga. Tetapi jika memungkinkan, kita tidak hanya ikut di Airbnb, tapi kita juga belajar dari Airbnb untuk membuat tandingannya lah, kira-kira yang lebih memenuhi apa yang kita inginkan, atau kita bargain dengan Airbnb untuk memenuhi apa namanya, membuat aturan-aturan baru yang sesuai dengan konteks atau kebutuhan masing-masing CBT ya, destinasi yang berbasis masyarakat. Seperti itu mungkin dari saya, Bapak Ibu sekalian. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Sida, maybe your perspective about the question?
Okay. In the context of CBT, community-based tourism, technology is important. I believe that it is not only for CBT. It's other types of tourism also needs technology. But the thing is that how it being used. Okay. I give you examples in my context of these projects. Okay. Just now, as you see that the videos was produced by my team. I was not the one who produced the videos, but my students did. Okay, because different generations have different perspective on the use of technologies. Okay, so in this case, the videos that I prepared is actually to give an inspirations to the local people. Okay, if they would like to do a promotions or marketings, they should look into what is the customers looking for. So based on the videos that I produced just now, so the local committee said, okay, if they want to use the technologies, okay, in whatever means, they should able to understand all this kind of information is required. For instance, I mentioned to you just now that I prepared the promotions, the packages, okay, the packages in the form of the pamphlets. Okay, it can be like the printed one, or it can be like in the social media post. However, using the same things, okay, this the local peoples, okay, which when we mention about local people, don't be so rigid that these local peoples goes to all those my generation or baby boomers the old people. Local people could be youngsters on the grounds, so they have their own perspective on how to leverage to use the technologies in promoting their place itself. Sometimes a simple glimpse of like, okay, this is sunset views, you should come, blah, blah, blah. And then in their own, and it get virals. Actually, eventually that virals is good in the sense that people aware that where are the place, and they are started to come and do. And it is also actually posting an experience of riding on the boats, especially when we Penang have a bridge, two bridges, the first and the second one, the experience and just portraying the views underneath the bridge is also becoming like, showcasing the experience that others couldn't get unless you join the package. Okay, you join the cruise. So all this leveraging technologies is actually helping. You know that when I say that to portraying the experience on the bridge, it's not comes from the customers of the cruise. It can be from the boatman. Okay, the boatman is the local people. So actually, when I visited some of the places, okay, there are boatmans, not the old people, the boatmen among the youngsters. They have this kind of skills becoming the guides for taking photos, and they have certain angles that helping the customers to capture the photos, and it looks very nice. So this is how, when we talk about technologies, fetish technologies, from the use of smartphones, cameras, okay, simple cameras, okay, can actually leverage and helps in the community-based tourism. Not talking about technologies, other kind of technologies or other types of technologies that being used on the site itself. Okay, I hope that it's like answering is quite general. I'm sorry, if not like really tepat or like reflects the questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sida. It's very clear. Because there is a question on the chat box. Me, as a moderator, may I ask something to the speakers?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, actually, I do have question to Dr. Sida. Uh, what would we do actually if, for example, the destination is growing very fast, but the community around that development area is left behind? It's
Okay.
clear, Dr. Sida?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Is there any more questions after that?
No, no,
I believe that is a
that's it.
statement.
That's it. That's only question from me myself to
Okay.
you, Dr. Sida.
Okay. You said that the destination is growing. However, the committee is left behind. Isn't it?
Yes.
So, from which angle that you would like me to answer that?
In
Is it
tourism side.
okay, so tourism sites. Okay. Okay, there's one theories. Okay, usually like academics would like to say about theories and models. So yeah, it is like comments. But actually these theories is applicables on the destinations, which if everyone knows, it is a Butler's life cycle theories, okay, or models, saying that okay, once the destination grow, usually the local community will be subside, okay, because they will left, because in some stages of developments, investors coming in. However, it depends on the destinations. That's why I'm asking you if I can take Langkawi Island as a destinations. Okay, Langkawi Islands, despite of the growing arrival of the tourists, investors coming in, but there are some portions of the tourism industry which was being geared up by the local committee. Why? Okay, one of there are many reasons, but one of the reasons is that it is because of the policy. Okay, policies by the governments. Okay, in Langkawi we have LADA, Langkawi Development Authorities, which this is under the Ministry of Finance of Malaysia, and this is the authorities that oversees the whole projects. So, how these policies actually engage local committees in different in different form. For instance, if there are projects on developing constructions projects, like developing of the resorts owned by the international investors, the contractors is actually coming from the locals. So if you said impacts, direct or indirect, which one? So in this case, it is indirect impacts. Still, committees being involved. Okay. I give you another examples. In the islands of Langkawi, there are major resorts, luxury resorts owned by internationals. However, these resorts are not able to cater every needs of the customers. For instance, if the customers come, they don't want to just stay in the resorts. They want to go for island hopping, for instance. But the hotel do not have a specific travel agencies. So how to cater this demand? They will engage local travel agencies. And these local agencies usually owned by local peoples. And for the boatmans, it is run by our local young men. Okay, local youngsters. So this is where we can see to what extent that local is actually benefits into tourism. We cannot say totally that they being abandoned. So in which context you should like looking it critically. I just give you some examples lah. Okay. Like for instance in Penang, okay, in Georgetown, Penang. So there are you know that Penang is famous for their street food, okay, which are cooked by the hawkers by the roadsides. So there's a policies previously addressed by our chief minister saying that these hawkers, if they want to cook the food like char kway teow or asam laksa, they should cook by themselves. Although they have like helpers from Vietnam's or Myanmar's, in fact from Indonesia, the helpers cannot cook the main dish. They can only can also only involve in the servings, getting orders. That is fine, but the role of the cook must be locals. So in
Must
this
be local.
case,
Okay.
yeah, in this case, this is where it is one of the movement that we would like to keep the taste of the foods is as what local taste, and this is where involvements of the locals are still there. Although char kway teow or asam laksa can be cooked by other people. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully that I'm
Okay.
answering you.
Yeah, it is. It is. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Hida. It's very clear. Yeah. It's very, very clear. So it's like in Indonesia, the government also find some champion. We call it local champion, yeah, local
Correct.
champion to make a balance in the tourism development. Okay. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Sida, Dr. Robert, for giving us insights and information. And that's all for the first session in this morning. I, Hari Ristanto, do apologize if there is a mistake during this plenary session and give the session back to MC, Malik, and Najila. Once again, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Pak Hari. Thank you.
Thank you very much to all speakers for the insightful presentation.
Moving on to the next agenda, let us take a moment to present a certificate of appreciation and have a photo session with our honorable speakers.
We would like to invite our first speaker, Dr. Sida Irwana Omar, and moderator of the first plenary session, Mr. Hari Ristanto, BBA MSc, to present the certificate.
Geser kanan dikit.
We will guide photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Next, we kindly invite our speaker for the second topic in this session, Dr. Muhammad Robith, MSc MMPAR, and our moderator, Mr. Hari Ristanto, BBA MSc, to present the certificate. We will guide photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Next agenda is photo session with all speakers. To all speakers, moderator, and also all participants, please open your camera and be prepared. We will guide photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for our speaker, moderator, and also all participants.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a lunch break for 2 hours. The plenary session will be continued after lunch at 1 p.m. GMT+7 Indonesian time. Please kindly be right back on the Zoom meeting 15 minutes before the event starts.
Distinguished guests, we kindly remind you to keep your microphone muted throughout the event. Your kind cooperation we appreciate.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. the land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Bugajari, sangat digodo au. Palpuru dalan itu akka na merbisuki. Oh, dongan. Saya tangi ona. Saya borong yau. Ratu kita di Purtibion. Boras! Boras! Boras!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulos mo yan ang sarap mamumag kinailang.
This is the famous toe-toe dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow! This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Hello guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kulit, UNESCO World Heritage. Great food, friendly people.
Here I am! Labuan Bajo! Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find a world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? I brought this cat. It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! arrived, and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make all those. Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We are gonna go inside now and check it out.
Ini ulo semua ya na, ya mau makin na.
This is the famous Toto dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. Look at this view. Oh, there goes my food. I'm having some traditional food here, and look at it, guys. It looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. Let's make a selfie. Danaltoba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
Here I am, Labuan Bajo! Hey, I'm in Palau now. This is stunning. Look at this view. Oh, it's so beautiful. Hey guys, here we are, Komodo National Park. And here's one of the Komodo dragons. Isn't he amazing? He's so big. The last real dragon on Earth. Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat. Enjoying this beautiful morning. I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful and it's gorgeous. Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! cotton candy sand. Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Labuan Bajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Bidadari, sangat digorwao. Baturu dalan itu aka namar bisu. Oh, runga. Saya tangi runa. Saya borongnya. Ratu kita di Portibio. Horas! Horas! Horas!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat is the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Ben. Yes, Ben.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulos mo yan ang siya mamumot kinainan.
This is the famous Toto dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Hello guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kuli, UNESCO World Heritage. Great food, friendly people.
Here I am! Labuan Bajo! Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. beautiful morning. Let's find out world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make ulos. Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We are gonna go inside now and check it out.
Inulos mo yan ah. Kaya makumakilay na.
This is the famous Toto dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. This scenery, look at this view. Oh, there goes my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills, wow. Let's make a selfie. Danautoba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
Here I am! Love, love, Hey, I'm in Palau now! This is stunning! Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful! real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in Puny Sea Boat.
Enjoying this beautiful morning.
I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful and it's gorgeous.
Let's find out world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle!
I'm in Goaranko. This cave is beautiful. It's so stunning. It's amazing. Whoa. This cave is gorgeous.
Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Labuan Bajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, mula jadi sangat digodoh. Palpuru dalan itu akka namar bisuki. Oh, dongan. Saya tangi rona. Saya gorongnya. Rapdo kita di Portivion. Horas! Horas! Horas!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Ben. Yes, Ben.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulus mo yan ang sila mamumag kinainan.
This is the famous Toto dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow! The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Hello guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kuli, UNESCO World Heritage.
beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find a world-class underworld paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make ulos. Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We're gonna go inside now and check it out.
Ini menurut saya nak, ya mau makin enak.
This is the famous Toto dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. This scenery, look at this view. Oh, there goes my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at this stunning Holborn Hills, wow. Let's make a selfie. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
Here I am! Love, so beautiful. Hey guys, here we are, Komodo National Park. And here's one of the Komodo dragons. Isn't he amazing? He's so big.
The last real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat.
Enjoying this beautiful morning.
I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful. And it's gorgeous.
Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle!
I'm in Goaranko. This cave is beautiful. It's so stunning. It's amazing. Whoa. This cave is gorgeous.
Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Wawabajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Bulajari, sahat digorwao. Pagpuro dalan nito akka na marbisuti. Oh, Roman. Say tangi ko na. Say horong yaw. Rap do kita di Portibio. Oras! Oras! Oras!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Bet. Yes, Bet.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulus mo yan ang sila mga kinainan.
This is the famous Tortor dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kuli, UNESCO World Heritage.
Oh, it's so beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make ulos. Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We're gonna go inside now and check it out.
Ini ulus mo yan ah. Wala mo magkinay na.
This is the famous Toto dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. This scenery, look at this view. Oh, there goes my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills, wow! Let's make a selfie. The fact is, Danatoba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
It's so beautiful.
Hey guys, here we are, Komodo National Park. And here's one of the Komodo dragons. Isn't he amazing? He's so big.
The last real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat.
Enjoying this beautiful morning.
I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful. And it's gorgeous.
Let's find a world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle!
I'm in Goaranko. This cave is beautiful. It's so stunning. It's amazing. Whoa. This cave is gorgeous.
Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Lama Lajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Medali. Sangat digorau. Berburu dalam itu akka namar bisuki. Oh, rungan. Saya tangi ona. Saya orangnya. Rapu kita di Portinho. Boras! Boras! Boras!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Ben. Yes, Ben.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulus mo yan ang siya mamulog kinairan.
This is the famous Toto dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Hello guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kuli, UNESCO World Heritage.
beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find a world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make udos. Let's take a picture. Beautiful house. We're gonna go inside now and check it out.
Ini dulu semua ya, Nang. Ya, mau makan ini, Nang.
This is the famous Toto dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. This scenery, look at this view. Oh, that was my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills, wow! Let's make a selfie. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
Here I am! Love
so beautiful. Hey guys, here we are at Komodo National Park. And here's one of the Komodo dragons. Isn't he amazing? He's so big.
The last real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat.
Enjoying this beautiful morning.
I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful. And it's gorgeous.
Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle!
This cave is beautiful. It's so stunning. It's amazing. Whoa! This cave is gorgeous.
Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Labo Bajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Bidadari, sangat digorau. Berburu dalan itu akak namar bisuki. Oh, rungang. Saya tangi runa. Saya borongnya. Ratu kita di Burtiyo. Boras! Boras! Boras!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within. And to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Ben. Yes, Ben.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make ulos.
Inulus mo yan ang siya mahulog kinina.
This is the famous Tortur dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Danau Toba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe can fight them from bad things.
Guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kuli, UNESCO World Heritage.
beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find a world-class underworld paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make udos. Let's have a picture. Beautiful house. We're gonna go inside now and check it out.
Ini lulus ko yan ah. Kaya maunang pilay na.
This is the famous Toto dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. This scenery, look at this view. Oh, there goes my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills, wow! Let's make a selfie. The biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
Here I am, Labuan Bajo! Hey, I'm in Panau now. This is stunning.
Look at this view. Ah, it's so beautiful.
Guys, here we are, Komodo National Park. And here's one of the Komodo dragons. Isn't he amazing? He's so big.
The last real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat.
Enjoying this beautiful morning.
I'm at Ayana Komodo Resort. It's beautiful. And it's gorgeous.
Let's find our world-class underwater paradise. Hey, turtle!
I'm in Goa Ronco. This cave is beautiful. It's so stunning. It's amazing. Whoa. This cave is gorgeous.
Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? Such friendly people and beautiful dancers. So it's true, this island is of sunsets. Labuan Bajo, you amazed me.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Mujali, sangat digorwao. Baguru dalan itu akka namar bisuki. Oh, nungang. Sai tangi una. Sai orongnya. Ratu kita di Portibio. Oras! Oras! Oras!
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To to be one within and to discover the wonder of life. Listen to it. The song of the universe. The beat of our heart. The fire inside. The wonder of nature. This wonder and this heartbeat. It's the heartbeat of Toba.
Hi, Ben. Yes, Ben.
Hey guys! You ready to go?
I'm super ready.
Yeah, see you there. I'm on my way.
It takes months to make udos.
Inurus mo yan ang siya mamumagkiraya.
This is the famous torture dance. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow. The fact is, Dana took But it's the biggest caldera like in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
I'm in Jakarta! Modern city! You know guys, Jakarta has 47 museums that you can visit. Now, I'm going to meet my friend. Wow. This mask, they believe, can fight them from bad things.
Hello guys, I'm in Malioboro Street. I'm trying to do batik here. Guys, it's called Wayang Kulit, UNESCO World Heritage.
Beautiful. The Komodo, the last real dragon on Earth. Enjoying this beautiful morning. Let's find out world-class underworld paradise. Hey, turtle! Who doesn't want to roll around in this pink cotton candy sand? It's the cleanest village in the world.
Shopping time! I just arrived and now let's go and have a look. It takes months to make all those. Let's have a picture. Beautiful house. We are gonna go inside now and check it out. toe dance. Let's take a picture. I'm so happy to show you all of this. Look at this view. Oh, that was my food. I'm having some traditional food here and look at it guys, it looks amazing. It smells delicious. Look at the stunning Holborn Hills. Wow! Let's make a selfie. The fact is, Danatoba is the biggest caldera lake in the world. So it needs more than just a day to travel here. You have to prove it and see for yourself.
Here I am! Love, love, bonjour! Hey, I'm in Palau now! This is stunning!
Look at this view! Oh, it's so beautiful.
Hey guys, here we are, Komodo National Park! And here's one of the Komodo dragons! Isn't he amazing? He's so big!
The last real dragon on Earth.
Hey everyone, I'm in PVC boat.
Attention please. The 5th NHI Tourism Forum 2025 will be continued in a while. Please kindly set your microphone is mute throughout the session and turn on your camera feature. Your cooperation is deeply appreciated.
Years ago, the biggest eruption on this planet centered in this land that changed and reformed our Mother Earth. And the evolution started until we are here, human. The first civilization was initiated in this land 2,500 years ago. It is one of the most historic places in Indonesia. The land of old soul and the untold wisdom. A place we call home. This enchanted land, these traditions have so many secrets for our life. We are here now to be blessed by the land.
Oh, Gajali, saat digoruau, berburu dan itu akka namar bisu. Oh, rumah, saya tangi una, saya borongnya, rabu kita libur tibio. Oras, oras, oras.
And now, this is the time to reveal our truth. To be one within and to discover the wonder of life.
featuring Ihnir Majid Muhana as our speaker, who will deliver a presentation on cultural tourism for soft diplomacy.
The session will be led by Mr. Hariristanto, BBA MSc, who will serve as the moderator. Mr. Hariristanto, the floor is yours.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, honorable speaker. And now it's time for the third speaker, the first plenary session in the fifth NHI Tourism Forum 2035. The theme for this plenary session is connection through inclusive and sustainable tourism diplomacy. Fascinating chamber. And let me greet the third speaker, Dr. Majid Muhana Al Muhana. Good afternoon, Mr. Majid. Could you hear my voice?
Good afternoon, wa alaikum assalam, wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hope all is well. Good afternoon in Indonesia. Good morning from Saudi Arabia. It's 9 a.m. in Riyadh, the capital of Saudi Arabia.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Majid. Okay, for your information, this morning we have heard and got insight from two speakers, which are Dr. Sida from Malaysia and Dr. Robert from Indonesia. And this afternoon's plenary session will take about 20 minutes, which means that Dr. Majid has 15 minutes to present about your presentation and followed by question and answer for about 5 minutes.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Let me read shortly about your CV, Mr. Majid.
So I do the share
Correct me if
screen
I'm wrong,
from my
yeah?
side?
No, not yet. I'm going to read your CV first.
Okay, stop sharing.
Mr. Majid?
Yes.
Mr. Majid? Yeah, okay. I will read your CV first, yeah? Okay.
Please.
So,
go
Mr.
ahead.
Majid, according to your CV, you have jobs right now, yeah? So, Mr. Majid is an official spokesman for the Culinary Arts Commission Ministry of Culture, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Is it correct?
Yes.
Okay. And senior manager of research and culinary art preservation, the Culinary
Yes.
Arts Commission, Ministry of Culture, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
And then individual experts at IGCAT, the International Institute of Gastronomy, Culture, Arts, and Tourism in Barcelona, Spain.
Yes.
Member of the National Nutrition Committee, Saudi Food and Drug Authority, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Member of Brudia Creative City in Gastronomy, UNESCO, as an executive officer in Emirah Al Qasim, Ministry of
Imarat
Interior,
Al-Qasim.
Brunei,
Yes.
Saudi
Yes.
Arabia. Wow, that's a lot. Your job is a lot.
Yes, it is a lot.
Okay, Mr. Majid got his doctoral degree in heritage food tourism from Hong Kong Polytechnic University, Hong Kong, China. And then he got his master degree in food safety from Wageningen University and Research, the Netherlands, and bachelor degree of food science and human nutrition from King Saud University in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Well, Mr. Majid, I cannot read your all CV. It's pages. It's a lot. Okay. The topic of Dr. Majid's presentation is cultural tourism for soft diplomacy. Well, it is a very interesting topic, and Mr. Majid will give us insight about it. Please, Dr. Majid, the 15 minutes time is yours.
Okay, great. So I'll do the share now. Okay. So it's just to confirm, do you see my presentation? You can see my presentation? You can see it.
Yes, it's quite very clear.
Yes, very clearly.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So today, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome. So today I'm going to talk about cultural tourism for soft diplomacy. So let's begin. So I would like to start with what is soft diplomacy. So soft diplomacy, in a nutshell, is about how do you influence and persuade different cultures to your identity and your culture. It's basically how do you interact and reintroduce your culture and your philosophy and your country to other countries globally without the use of enforcement or power. So basically, we're using a soft elements that actually embodies the spirit and the value of the culture. This something can be done through public entities. It can be done through governmental entities. It can be done through private entities, businesses, companies, and traders. It can be done through NGOs and simply can be done individually through individual artists and experts. Now, main examples of soft diplomacy, so cultural exchange, and this is why we're here, what we're talking about. Sending musicians, artists, films, or sport teams abroad can enhance your cultural appeal or your country's appeal to other countries and other nations. Educational programs through scholarships and student exchanges, public diplomacy promoting nations' value and policies through media and communication. Humanitarian aid is also part of the soft diplomacy. Hosting global events such as Olympics, World Expo showcases a national identity. This is something that for us in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, we're really focused on, hosting Expo in 2030 in Riyadh and also hosting the World Cup in 2034. Now, the role of cultural tourism in soft diplomacy can be in several items. So it can be in strengthening international relations, showcasing national identity, promoting cross-cultural exchange, and economic impact with diplomatic benefits, soft power influence, preservation of cultural heritage, educational opportunities, conflict resolution and peace building, and creating global ambassadors. So when we're talking about strengthening international relations, cultural tourism promotes a mutual understanding and respect between countries on that aspect. In here in the picture, we have the very famous Barcelona's Sagrada Familia. So it's a major attraction in Spain, and people visit it from all over the world. And when you're doing that, you're actually showcasing the Spanish culture, showcasing the Catalan culture very well, and that creates a tie between the visitors and the local residents and the local government that exists within that area or that geographical scope. Showcasing a national identity is also part of the influence of cultural tourism on soft power. It assists countries to project their positive image, showcasing what is their traditions, arts, and values. It creates a dialogue that highlights the cultural uniqueness. Uniqueness of culture is not a matter that actually spread away relationships with other countries. No, it actually attracts. We here in Saudi Arabia, we're very keen on actually preserving our traditional clothes, and we also use it to promote our culture and our identity. So, for example, here, India's tourism slogan, Incredible India, highlights its rich traditions, festivals, and emphasizes that's most importantly, cultural diversity. So in the picture that we see, we have a lady from Himachal, Bangladesh, and that's a very unique geographical area that exists in India that has a lot of influences that are very similar to their Chinese neighbors. So it showcases India as multicultural than a singular culture. It helps in promoting cross-cultural exchange. So, encouraging dialogue and interaction between visitors and the local community is an important factor in the cultural tourism and how does it affect soft diplomacy of the country. So, for example, here we have the homestay programs in Japan. It allows international tourists to live with the local families and exchange. We had that perspective of cultural exchange, especially in Saudi Arabia. We had it over time in Hajj, for example, and Hajj and Umrah. In the past, Hajj and Umrah, the people visiting for pilgrimage usually would stay for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months in homestays that's with the local residents of Mecca and Medina. And through that, it's created dialogue and exchange of cultural identity that you can see its influence in food in Mecca and Medina still exists to this very day. How does it also affect is the economic impact with diplomatic benefits? So it enhances economy through tourism revenue, but also it highlights the country's appeal, especially in cultural economical value. So strong economic connections through tourism can lead to stronger political and diplomatic partnership. In the example here that I'm showcasing is Turkey. Turkey, or Turkey, as now is officially being named, Turkey has actually focused on tourism as a means of soft diplomacy, and they really relied on the city of Istanbul. Because of its cultural identity and the markets and the intangible cultural heritage that exists in the city, it became a cultural economic hub. So they succeeded in this aspect. Soft power influence, not necessarily usually that you have a tangible cultural item. It can be done that you can project a cultural identity, but not necessarily have any visitors. And this is something the Koreans, South Korea, have done through the Korean wave, involving cultural tourism that is linked to K-pop, food, and heritage sites. So these elements, Korea managed to do that without having any visitors coming to Korea. Through the projection of that culture, they actually attracted tourists to come to South Korea and actually visit the country and experience it on their own. The preservation of cultural heritage is also an influence in soft diplomacy, and it is part of the cultural tourism. It demonstrates a nation's commitment to preserving its global heritage, especially if you have a UNESCO World Heritage Site. So, for example, here the example I used was Machu Picchu in Peru, in South America. It drew global attention on funding and preservation efforts, which demonstrated Peru's commitment to safeguarding its cultural assets for the world. Cultural festivals and events. So, hosting international cultural events attract global attention and participation. The example in Brazil's carnivals in Rio de Janeiro also is a very good example. It draws millions of international visitors, providing an opportunity for informal diplomacy, promoting Brazilian culture and dynamics. Educational opportunities. So we have the example of study tours in Egypt pyramids. That's usually an enhancement that actually interacts and collect countries and visitors and students with the local community that exists in Egypt. It's about conflict resolution and peace building. So it can reduce the stereotype of cultural misunderstanding and also acts as a tool of fostering peace and harmony between conflicting regions. So here is a good example is the Balkan cross-border heritage trail that actually encouraged tourists to explore the shared culture and historical sites before the regional conflicts that existed in the Balkans. It's also about creating global ambassadors. So this is an example of Bhutan, where they're known for their gross national happiness philosophy that actually leaves their visitors as ambassadors to Bhutanese culture. So it can be a reflection where you're creating an ambassadors that actually visit the countries. Now I'll move next to a very good example in soft diplomacy that Saudi Arabia have been working on for the last 4 years. It is the international recognition of cultural heritage. And here we're talking about UNESCO and the International Food Atlas. So if we move next to the next slide, yes, here, introduction to the Food Atlas. So the International Food Atlas, a digital platform for preserving, promoting, and transmitting food and food waste to future generations, is a Saudi initiative. It is one of the projects that was supported by, yes, it was one of the projects supported by Saudi Arabia's fund at UNESCO, and it was launched during the 18th meeting of Intangible Cultural Heritage Convention in Botswana. Moving to the next, the Atlas is connected to the 2003 convention. And the 2003 convention in UNESCO, in case someone didn't understand what is it, it is actually the convention that countries have signed in order to preserve their intangible cultural heritage that exists within their countries and also that is shared between different countries. So why did we link it into the
Gimana tadi caranya
2003?
kalau pengen kayak on cam tapi kitanya nggak ada wajahnya ketemu?
The mic, please. Yes, thank you. So it's encouraging dialogue among all member states in the convention through food. It's about safeguarding skills and knowledge for future generations. It's about highlighting the human creativity and chef and culinary practitioners. It's about identifying threats and elements of heritage. It's about encouraging the use of flexible methodologies in order to preserve food waste and food knowledge. It is about covering areas of intangible heritage globally. Now, the Atlas content focuses a lot on the skills and the knowledge and the practices related to food or food waste. And here, when we're talking about food waste, we're talking about knowledge associated with food preservation. We're talking about environmental preservation. We're talking about sustainability. We're talking about food waste management. We're talking about biodiversity preservation. The philosophy of the Atlas focuses on a simple matter. In modern issues that we face, whether it's in sustainability, environmental protection, climate change, our ancestors had the answers, some of the answers for these issues. So the local communities have their philosophy in this. So I'm explaining in the perspective of Saudi Arabia, but I do believe Indonesia, as a rich country, has a lot of these kind of practices. So, for example, in Saudi Arabia, in regards to food waste, our ancestors, especially in the middle part of Saudi Arabia, would usually preserve the organic waste and then later give it to animals in order to eat it. And the idea, they say, this is ni'mah, this is a blessing. You shouldn't throw the blessing away. So you should give it to the animals so that they can eat it and benefit from it. Now, another perspective is that there are crops that usually farmers grow in order they later return it back to the land in order to give more nutrients to the land that they're farming their agricultural products in it. So this is the perspective of the Food Atlas. Can we move to the next slide, please? And yes, to conclude, by leveraging cultural tourism, countries can strengthen their soft power and enhance their global standing while fostering mutual understanding and cooperation. With that, I will end my presentation and thank you so much for listening. And if there's any questions, I'm more than happy to answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Majid. It's very interesting, very good, excellent. Okay. Well, through your presentation, I could say that the cultural diplomacy is a very important, and many countries using it. Yeah, and yeah, it is an excellent thing. You very clearly mention and explain about the cultural diplomacy in the tourism sector. Yeah. Okay. Well, before we go to the question and answer, Mr. Majid, please, I will greet Mr. Thomas Harding because Mr. Thomas Harding is with us right now. Mr. Thomas Harding, could you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, as far as I know, you are a journalist. Yeah.
Not
Well,
really.
many. I believe there are many journalists, and then well, an author, yeah, and many things that you've been writing related to the tourism sector. Well, thank you very much for joining this fifth NHI Tourism Forum, Mr. Thomas Hari. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you.
Then we go. You're welcome. We go to the question and answer session. Please, if there are from the participants would like to ask directly to Professor Majid, you could raise your hand to your emoticon reaction, and please mention the name and from which institution and clear question. Please, for all the audience, if you have any question, once again to Mr. Dr. To Professor Majid.
Yeah, any questions?
Please, all the participants, any question?
Yes, I have a question. Can I ask?
Okay, directly, Mr. Thomas Hardik. Please, directly your question to Professor Majid.
My question is to ask. My understanding is that King Salman International Academy for Arabic Language in Riyadh last year or this year has given money to Spain and Thailand for Arabic language programs. I would love to see the college in Bandung or the other colleges underneath the tourism ministry in Indonesia to get some money to push for Arabic language development so that Arab tourists from the Gulf like Kuwait and Qatar, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, they will choose to go to Indonesia, in more numbers, because I think that Indonesian people are wonderful. I don't want to talk down about Thailand or Malaysia, but I really think language skills is so important. So if there's a way for the Bandung College to get some money to help support this, I think it would be excellent. Do you think it's possible, Mr. Majid?
Well, it's definitely possible. King Salman Foundation for the Arabic language, they're doing an amazing job. So it's not only about teaching the Arabic language, it's also about exploring the roots of different words around the different languages around the world that are influenced by the Arabic language. So usually, the strategy that exists within different entities in Saudi Arabia is that they start with pilots. So I don't know a lot about the program. I do know the institute, مجمع الملك سلمان للغة العربية. So usually they start in two countries. It doesn't mean that that's their scope. No, they do have a plan to actually expand, but usually these are the pilot. And from the strategy build-up that I'm experienced in Saudi Arabia, the narrative usually is that we need something towards the higher Islamic nations and a European or a Western example. So that explains Spain and Malaysia. I do believe that, yes, Indonesia should be in that perspective. And that can be done through diplomatic channels between ministries of culture or ministries of tourism related into each country. And then they can foster that dialogue so that the foundation can open a branch. Yeah, Indonesia is an important destination. And I do see that it's increasingly becoming more popular to visit Indonesia. Now, the issue is, honestly, in my perspective, is that the marketing perspective is focused on Bali. However, Indonesia is bigger than Bali on its own. So the question is, how do you use that strong, good name of Bali as a touristic attraction in order to attract into different locations that exist in Indonesia? Yes, I hope I answered your question, Mr. Thomas.
Thank
I
you.
see
Shukran.
Mr. Budi, العفو. Budi, if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, please tell
Yes,
me.
yes.
Yes, please, Mr. Budi, directly your question.
Thank you, the moderator. I will ask you a question that about the diplomacy during the pilgrim of Hajj and Umrah. Yeah, maybe you notice or pay attention about this one.
Yes.
I don't see that there is a Arabic food available at the hotels of the pilgrims in Mecca and
Yes,
Medina.
yes.
But the diplomacy is the trader or souvenir sellers in around Mecca and Medina, the mosque around the mosque speak Indonesian. So this is the diplomacy is the Indonesian language to the pilgrim from Indonesia.
Sure.
What's your opinion about this?
So this is an issue that we're facing in Saudi Arabia, is that hospitality sector in Saudi Arabia didn't evolve naturally as it did in Indonesia or Malaysia or other European countries. It didn't evolve naturally. The Gulf had different circumstances. We went from a desert country into a very modern one within 10 years with the oil boom that existed in the 1980s and the 1970s. And at that time, the government and the business sector imported all of the hospitality names and structure from outside their countries into their countries. So mega hospitality institutes opened in Saudi Arabia. Their infrastructure was built by the Ministry of Finance at that time. So everything was important. And this halted the natural progression of hospitality to actually grow into the hotels. Now, because of this unique circumstances, we're working on the perspective of introducing Saudi cuisine specifically into the hotels in Mecca and Medina. The issue is that Mecca and Medina, especially Mecca, the geographical topography of the city is very difficult. I visited the central kitchens in all of the hotels. It's astonishing how they can do this. The space and the amount of people that actually is residing in the hotels annually, it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Every time within the year, you have almost 1.5 million, 2 million visitors coming each month. So it is very huge and the operation is very difficult. And now what we're trying to do is that we're trying to enforce all of the hotels in Mecca and Medina that if you want a 5-star rating system or a 4-star rating system, you have to have a certain amount of Saudi cuisine, especially the cuisine that's related to Mecca, in your establishment. Now, the beauty of Mecca is that actually we do have a lot of families from Java that resided in Mecca for over 200 years. We do have it. We have families called Filimban. We have families called, what is the other city? I always keep forgetting. So we have all of these families that are actually named towards locations in Indonesia and especially into Java, the island of Java. Now, that cuisine exists in Mecca, and it's part of the Saudi cuisine because it's been residing in the country for over 100 years. Now, we need to introduce that to all of the visitors coming around the world to Mecca and Medina. But the challenge is the amount of people, the infrastructure, especially in Mecca. Medina is less complicated, but Mecca is very complicated because of the topography. The topography doesn't help. I hope I answered your question. And I wanted to answer some of the questions that are in the
chat
comments.
box. Yeah.
Yes. Do we have time for that? If I can do that.
Yeah, we do still. I think it's
Okay.
only one question, please, Mr. Majid. So I will
Yes.
choose the question from Mr. Ferhandius Andy from Stipram, Yogyakarta.
So is halal tourism in Indonesia, especially Bali, very important for tourists from the Middle Eastern countries? It depends. Yes. So halal tourism is a requirement that exists mostly for Muslim travelers. However, I have to say that Bali is more focused on the culture of the sea culture. Okay. And usually for the Muslim traveler, the majority of the Muslim traveler, they focus on the cultural aspect of tourism. Okay. Or even the mostly, especially for the Gulf, we focus on the nature, the nature or nature tourism, because this is something that we lack within the desert that we have. So greenery is something that we look forward to. Now, this is something that exists in Valley, but yes, definitely, it's an element. Is tourism in Java well known to tourists in Middle Eastern countries? Yes. So not necessarily Java as a whole, but I would presume Jakarta, the capital of Indonesia, is very well known. I know that there is a lot of tourists that comes there for commerce. So bukhur, the incense, it's something that draws a lot of people who are interested in perfumes and interested in perfumes, incense. They usually visit Java a lot. We do actually have a partnership that we're working on with Cochin in Malaysia and Borneo Island, and that's something that's interesting to see. But definitely, we need something more with Indonesia. Yes. There is also another question, if you allow me, before by Rabani, if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Okay, very quick answer, Mr.
Yeah, please. I'll give a quick answer. What is the role of international cultural festivals in shaping Indonesia's national branding globally? So, a cultural festival is a branding. It's an expression. Okay, and although I don't like it, events does help in raising awareness, and it helps in promoting soft diplomacy. It does work. Now, the issue is you have two perspectives to do this. Indonesia is a very rich culture. You have a very rich intangible cultural heritage. And within the intangible rich cultural heritage, within the different islands that you have also festivals that are either related to celebratory festivals, are they related to cultural celebrations, are they related also to food production? So, for example, there is a lot of festivals that are related to harvest. So you can use that, you can utilize that in marketing, that you can focus that this is an experience that you can do. In another manner, no, you can create a new festival that is related to or targeted originally to market the perspective of visiting and enjoyment of the Indonesian culture. That also can be a focus. Yes, I hope I answered all of the questions. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Majid. Okay, just for your information, Mr. Majid and Mr. Thomas Harding, that our campus, the NHI Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, is also provide the Arabic language to learn by the students, but only for the first semester. It's very short. So they learn only the basic things, and it is not like a compulsory thing. It's not necessary for the student. It is a choice by the student itself. Yeah, just the information. Okay. Okay. I think that's all for the whole first session from early morning, 10 o'clock. I, Harry Distanto, do apologize once again if there is a mistake during this plenary session, and give the session back to the MC. Thank you very much, and please give applause to Mr. Majid to his presentation today. Thank you very much, Mr. Majid.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. It was a pleasure. Good luck. And hopefully to participate soon with you guys again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for our speaker, Ihnir Majid Muhanna, for the amazing topic presented. And also thank you to Mr. Hari Ristanto BBA MSc as our moderator.
Next, we kindly invite our speaker for the third topic in this session, Ihnir Majid Muhanna, and our moderator, Mr. Hari Ristanto BBA MSc, to have a photo session.
We will guide photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the first plenary session. Distinguished guests, the first parallel session will be started in a while.
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone.
Attention please. We will now proceed to the first parallel session. For your information, each parallel session will take place in a separate Zoom meeting room. Distinguished guests, we kindly remind you to keep your microphones muted throughout the session. You may now enter your respective Zoom meeting rooms. Thank you.
$75,000 years ago,